Hey there, Space Cats. Welcome back to the stream, and welcome back to the submarine. We're gonna play more Mermaid Mask tonight. So, let's get back in there. Whoosh. Would you like to see that mermaid? Whoa. Is it a little loud? That's fine. We'll work it out. Turn this down slightly. I'm gonna keep the voices up though. Let's jump back in. We are still in the process of the initial stages of the investigation. We've got like entire characters we still haven't met that are in here. So let's get to it. I'll see you later, Dirk and Wormo. By the way, I did look up some like Tangle Tower stuff to remind myself. It's pointed out to me by Atelier Zeno, as she also played Tangle Tower over the weekend. Wormo here is like the step sibling, I think, of the murder victim from Tangle Tower. So that's kind of crazy. I had mentioned before that some of these names that came up back here, Faustus Fellow, I believe was the fellow patriarch, and his dad, Damien Dusk, is on a big family tree that is in Tangle Tower. It's kind of crazy. As well as Selena Stonetop and Felicia as well. So there's vague connections, even though everybody is also assuring me that like I don't need to have like replayed it to really get it. It seems like we're going to be continuing under the assumption that the game will make clear what needs to be made clear, and I don't need to remind myself. And, you know, if any of that goes badly, then we'll just explode.
It's a bunk room. It's pretty nice, honestly.
I'd kill to have a bedroom this big.
You saw Wormo fan art? That's kind of awesome.
And what'd you kill?
Oh, I just picked someone from my list.
Yeah, her famous list. Yeah, I can kind of see it. I can get it. You've seen Art shipping Wormo and Dirk. Yeah, that seems inevitable, considering the fact that they are in the same room together. Alright, let's go to one of these other rooms we haven't been to yet. Like this one. Oh, yes. Her. I was curious about her. Let's peek around the room a little bit.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
How do we feel about the audio levels right now, by the way?
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Oh, I've stumbled into a puzzle already. Oh no, never mind. It's just evidence. Can the game voices come up a little? All right, yeah, I can bump up the game itself, I think. Might be the best way to go. Let's see. Game was slightly quiet. That's what it felt like when I looked at the VOD. The Governor's Manor, Town Hall, Fortuna Hall, Silkworm Spectator, Mr. Grip's Emporium, Stone Top Inn, Seafoam Harbor, Drummond Shipyard, and Lighthouse, as well as the sea. We're here. Oh, okay. This it's another family tree thing with Felix and Flint being characters who were in Tangle Tower. Alicia Stonetop. And Magnus Martuga.
It's a tent.
That better?
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
You like that?
Yeah, a tent.
Hold on there, bucko.
Yeah, figured.
That's private, all right?
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
I did like that.
A pinboard?
She's got some kind of conspiracy
I
board.
assume it belongs to that woman over there.
Right. We'd better talk to her first.
Fine.
Ah, weary travellers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My
All right,
captain
yeah.
is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
I see. All right. Tell us about you.
You're just some random traveler?
A traveller, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
Yeah?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumour, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff.
Right. Urban myths stuff.
So you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, interesting.
Really?
Quite a story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No.
It could potentially.
Sure.
Murder's a crime, they're pretty sure. Yeah, she's got some good acting going on here.
A merciless wind rattles the
A merciless
rotting
wind?
wood of the
Merciless
old
wind.
Silkworm Harbour. The shadow of a vessel
Mysterious
lurking
wind.
low
Yeah.
in the night black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What
Uh-huh.
is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
Yeah?
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses
Something has
the room
happened.
to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them
Still
look
haven't
like
met Grip.
sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor.
This is a lot more info about, like, before he dies than we've gotten.
Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Oh, how nice. Give me that.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
Okay.
I began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian.
Right. Zephyr.
An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use.
It's
We climbed
fine.
down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers.
Right.
A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document.
Right.
She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important.
Okay.
The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, she writes in her diary like she's going to publish it.
The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door.
This is the Illusion Theater, right?
Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary.
Literally.
Next door,
Okay, whatever, lady.
burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied.
Haven't been here yet.
Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber.
Right.
Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
This is after he went to go get his thing that he was stealing, probably, maybe?
Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder.
I don't think we've heard about him having a glass bottle then, though.
We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto.
She's Bilbo Baggins! She's kind of Bilbo Baggins! That's true, yeah! It's kind of what I'm getting. You've seen his hex bottle thing. Oh, right. Yeah, that's the hex bottle. I don't know that I knew that. Well, whatever.
I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequin spandex. It can only be
Okay.
Madame Apple, a name which may be familiar to long-time
Long-time readers of this diary.
Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Okay.
Right. So, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank, and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
All right.
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Oh,
Whose voice?
voice.
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened
Yeah.
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
next? Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience. So I decide to take my leave.
Yeah?
I thank Mr. Grip for the
Why
tour
was she struggling
and
for
return to my
patience
new
there?
lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me
Maybe,
for some kind
yeah.
of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a
No,
glass
okay.
bottle in
So he
one
was in the
hand,
airlock for the hex before, and now...
with a bag in the other.
Yeah, this is when he
I update
is,
him with what little
taking
information
the,
I have, and attempt to
mermaid
catch up
tongue?
with the others.
I think.
Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Makes sense.
I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
Rumors.
Do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time, I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you end up getting into the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
Right.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
I don't think that's... Hang on. Oh, interesting. Okay. Where's the thing, the captain's log? Oh yeah, huh, there's no note about her arriving because it happened the day that he died. Okay. Yeah, you know Tadpole.
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Of course.
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her
Yeah?
how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot.
Yeah.
I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come we didn't stay
Right.
with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
Interesting. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit, and I want to ask you about... Where is it?
Oh, that's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? Ah, that explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
Alright, that's all I'm gonna get out of that, huh? Even though it got photo of you in it, that's fine, I guess.
Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
His eyes soft? I don't know about that.
Like,
I have to look at that again.
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn
Right.
and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
Yeah.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
Hex
All I
thereof.
picked up was a rumor that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he
Bought it.
commissioned to have it built.
No,
That was
that
very
doesn't
nice.
sound
Either
right.
way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
Makes more sense.
Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam,
Yeah.
and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess she hasn't been here that long, so yeah, like everybody's been being like, "Oh, she shouldn't be on the submarine. She shouldn't be keeping herself on the submarine. She shouldn't be tied to the submarine or whatever." It's like,
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine.
Right.
I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom.
Right.
I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself.
Yeah, yeah.
Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not
Yeah.
exactly, no.
Well, now, hang on. I don't like the way you said that, lady. Tell me about Wormo.
I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist.
Yeah.
That's before he changed his name, of course.
Yeah.
Have you read his book?
You get that one out
Books of the
already?
Helmsman?
I leafed through it.
Uh-huh.
I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
Yes. Quite clearly. Someone wandered off the set of her own 6-part BBC mystery series. Yeah, that seems to be the intent.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr
Herbologist?
really knows his rose hip from
Well, I
his
guess
rose
she's
nose.
British.
He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
I saw
What do you think of
Dirk
Himbo?
wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I
Yeah?
asked him what it was he'd lost. And he
Oh,
said he
right, his
couldn't
sun
really
pills.
Describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
Wait, what?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't
Huh?
actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
I don't think, yeah, we haven't seen anything that looks like a gun but isn't a gun. What the hell is he talking about?
Do
Hey,
you
is this
recognize
yours?
this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So
Yeah.
because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to
I mean,
me.
you're also wearing a big moon.
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Sleep aid? Huh.
I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim
That
this
she's
submarine
Cynthia
in the name
Seafoam?
of the Seafoam family.
It is.
Something like that.
As far as I can tell, it does seem to have originally belonged to her mother. So seems normal.
Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing.
Yeah.
See this photograph on the inside cover?
Yeah.
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Wow.
Get out.
Kind of messed up.
No word of a lie.
Stealing the identity of his father to look better in the author photo. Vain man.
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine. On the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the
Yeah, it's really
ocean
well
at night.
done.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine.
Yeah, you've heard about different green light than just this. I wonder if it seems like it's related to the mermaid, and I wonder if this is more meant to, like, try to draw in the mermaid?
Now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
Every
Also,
one of
The
you?
Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I
Sniff
believe.
sniff?
All three of them?
Sniff snore?
Yes.
Sniff sniff sniff?
Three
Sniff sniff
tablets
sniff?
seem largely to be the same thing.
Vitamin. Well, she is British.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that
Interesting.
must have been after Sim left. But before the theater had booked a new act.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
Okay. Maybe one of the least helpful showings of evidence we've ever had.
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the
I
content in
guess.
your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
Wait, is it? Yeah, I don't know, man.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered.
Yeah.
It also shows the two women who found it. Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on, we saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
Misogyny.
It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it? I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship.
Yeah.
Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it.
It's like she's trying to identify what parts are from the original boat that got made into the submarine.
Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, oh, I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
You made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance. Emblazoned with the Seafoam S.
The way
I
that she
see.
said that was quite casual.
Quite an elaborate. Oh, how strange.
Quite cavalier.
It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most. Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
Oh?
It has to be a face.
Does...
It doesn't look like anyone. When was this?
It's too realistic.
Recently, I think.
It's not in the right art style at all.
Probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously. Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes. Look at that. Oh, they've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud. Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes.
Yeah.
But also no. The best part of this
Oh, yeah,
photo
the-
is the thing on the left-hand
the serpent.
side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake,
Yeah.
also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see.
Yeah.
But the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
There was some kind of, I don't remember specifically what, but there was some kind of implication that, like, Cynthia's mother, like, decided that she needed to just go live in the sea or something, right?
Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm.
I mean,
Never
we're-
found anything this good.
What's so
We're
good about it?
detectives.
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm on Sea. I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask.
I would assume so.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
Yeah, but
No?
sniffing?
Oh.
Yeah.
Gross.
You want her to
Very
sniff it?
well. Let's see.
Sniff,
I'm
sniff, sniff,
getting
sniff.
Wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
Sorry, can I
Mariana,
hear that
was
again?
wondering if you
How's
could
she supposed to do
you
that?
know, by the
Oh.
smell.
Gross.
Very well. I'm getting ice-cold and
Ice cold
mostly
sea
melted
spray. That's tadpole, I assume.
Great, thanks.
Melted candle
Mariana,
wax.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know,
Oh.
Sorry, the first
Very
one again.
well. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany.
In battered
ice-cold sea
mahogany.
spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Not
Great,
sure. Not positive. Feels like tadpole must be one of them. The sea spray. But maybe that's Tortuga? I don't know.
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
First one? Yeah. A microphone in this fog ball, huh?
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Get here now. Lillian's locket, silver snake,
Mhm.
golden palm, mermaid. The mermaid's tongue.
Yep.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo.
It definitely
Oh.
exists.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the
Zephyr
photo
has
is
it.
pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
Yeah?
God.
In
God?
here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies.
Okay.
But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a
Some kind of
thing.
divine unknown.
An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
He's already got
Well,
it.
Maybe. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will. That algae is still young.
Algae?
Meaning.
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
Yeah.
Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selena.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selena was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's
Yeah.
her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General Gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Yo, what's up with that?
Representation of the ship's figurehead.
Oh, okay. They weren't doing something evil to a person, I guess. It's just part of the boat.
This here, that's the Stonetop emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it in the
Yeah?
sign outside the Stonetop Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials
SS.
SS.
Stonetop C? Secret stone?
Selena Stonetop,
Yeah.
The owner of the painting?
the painter herself.
The
It
bell.
has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no
Some-
evidence of it on the
yeah.
surface. No
Been cleaned
barnacles, no
down.
algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that
Yeah.
resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
Yeah.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Okay.
A ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life.
So she likes cell phones too?
A cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Dansom.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type. Sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, Belisha Bone
That's what
Top.
she's called in the book too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that
It's
name.
it's quite silly.
Mr. Werman's typewriter. It's got a good example
Belisha.
of the fellow emblem there on the back.
Yeah.
See?
We're familiar.
These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way.
I guess so. Huh.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines. The
Oh, also,
fellows
wait,
and the
yeah.
Stonetops.
Lady
Seems like they
Fortuna.
worked out how Mortuga fits into it.
It's also
His
a
name is
fellow.
just
That's
floating out
crazy.
there
She's
by
Lady
itself.
Fellow.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. And also, she's dead. Nothing comes to mind.
It's a pizza oven.
Sometimes gal can be fellows, that's true.
No, it's a furnace for heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
You could.
I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore.
Okay. He admires her coffee choices.
It's a piece of fabric draped
Yeah,
over.
a tent.
Hold on.
I
Okay.
enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
Not still allowed.
Pinboard.
Can I look at the pinboard though? Yay, okay. Drag pieces of paper into the correct position. She's already drawn Grimoire. Interesting. And Sally. I gotta meet this grip guy. He's quite funny looking in her drawings. Warma should be here. Dansum. Tadpole. Like this?
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga.
Hey
and
Becky, how
one of
you
the others.
doing?
Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
We need to put them in their positions last night? I also might not be remembering the layout correctly. Relaxing and loafing, that sounds nice.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided.
The shape looks familiar.
Of course.
No,
Remember Mariana's...
I do remember, I get that. I'm just not sure. Okay,
Come back later.
maybe I look again later.
I can barely move these barrels. Oh, they must be full of something heavy.
Actually, I think they're empty.
Oh. Well... wood is heavy.
It's
In the boxes than on rather than on the lines. Maybe so. Hang on. I'll try that. Exists?
Nope.
No.
So, there's a drawing of each of the... Each one needs to be moved to the right...
Yeah, I got it. Ha. This is the Illusion Theater. This is the... Wait, what is this room? Or is this the Illusion Theater and this is the Strange Child room? Maybe I put her here? Or in the control room? These are where they're hanging out at the moment. Maybe we put Mortuga where he died?
That's not it.
Looks like the board.
shape looks
of
familiar.
course. Remember
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Okay, so it's where they are right now. That is explanatory in some manner. I think this is right?
Nothing.
No?
I'd say me. Oh, and Mortuga probably should.
Do I have Zephyr's location?
Nothing.
I'd say me. And Mortuga probably.
No. Do I need everybody to be bunched up more?
Nothing.
I'd say
No.
and Mortuga probably.
Do I have this wrong? I think this is where she should be. I think this is where he should be. Yeah, I need to look at the map. Let me double check this. Yeah. That seems right. I don't think what I was doing was wrong.
It's a pin board.
Do I do this? Maybe?
Nope.
So each one needs to be moved.
I don't get it. Oh wait, I forgot to put this guy in.
There we go.
There we go, okay.
Nice. Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Yeah, it's just a pinboard.
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect that.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
Okay.
Yes.
Night of a full moon. What? Instant photo depicting a muscular man who was found in the cargo hold. This looks like it's Tadpole and maybe Mortuga? Whalen Wolf. Huh. Tell me more. Explain this to me.
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
Any of
How come
them.
that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash?
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Well, that's no woman. That's a mermaid slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
You're not gonna tell us, huh?
I mean, it seems like it's Tadpole. I want to go ask her about that, but I should probably meet the last guy. All right. Yeah. Why you got cut out, guys?
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid? Grimoire?
Oh, we're gonna solve it. Don't worry,
These
Sally.
guys.
Just
are
some of my
these?
satisfied customers.
Huh?
Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
I think so. And it's branded with a logo. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
This guy seems
A selection of
normal.
some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Uh-oh. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. This compass tries to point at all the others. Ah. Okay, well this compass tries to point at all the others. Huh. I think this one could be a clock. This one trying to point away? Maybe? This one is definitely pointing to the others. This one?
Nope.
No.
So there's 4 slots, and each one needs a compass to go in it. The labels are all describing a particular compass, I guess.
This one's definitely the clock. Maybe this is the one that doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now. Everybody has figured it out except for Fire Mountain. Oh no, yeah, I've got these flipped, don't I? it's fine. Who cares?
I guess that's wrong.
No?
I think we'd get more information about how each. and
Yes,
pay
I'm
attention to
already
the
doing
needles while we
that. Hmm. I like how the first couple hints on these are always like, so a puzzle is a kind of toy where you have to figure something out. Yeah. Like, this one does seem to try to point at all the others. This one does also point at the others, though. It's like there's multiple that are pointing at the others. Is this... Huh.
Nothing.
No.
It's really all about the behavior of the.
Yeah, no, I
needles.
At least one of
know.
them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
I know. I don't get how to solve this one, but this one seems like it's just resisting doing anything to me.
Nothing.
It's really all.
At least one of them.
No,
doesn't
I
seem
get that. Huh. This one's trying to point away from the one that I'm moving. Or is it? Now it's doing this. I know this one's a clock. This one is definitely trying to point away. This one seems to be pointing. But this one is also pointing. Maybe these two aren't compasses because they don't have the notches at the edges. Like these are just round shapes inside of them. No.
It's really all
At
about.
least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass.
What if I
Nothing.
don't put anything there? Okay. What? Yeah, so what I'm thinking is maybe these two So the blue one won't point at these two. Or the pink one, but we know this one's a clock. No, does it only point at green? Yeah, okay, it's trying to point at... Yeah, red is it. Red is it. Because that's all of them. I really don't understand what this compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now means. It's extremely cute. Yeah, sure. But that doesn't mean... This one only wants to point at green. Maybe this one. It's not really doing... Yeah, okay. I don't know that I understand the logic of that purple one. The purple one points at the X? Oh my god, I didn't even notice that.
I'm impressed.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it sounded like a box opening.
That is cute, yeah.
It's open.
What is that?
I didn't notice that
Some kind
before,
of scroll.
to be perfectly honest.
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
Well, if it's not for sale, that means I can just have it, right? Ooh, the buoy. Open that shit. An X marking the spot. Service record. For customer Magnus Martuga. Approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer Magnus Martuga. Cost waived. Interesting. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Something going on here.
If I turn this wheel, you have to turn the other one.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another.
Okay. Okay,
How many
Grim.
mystery writers does it take to change a light bulb? 2. One to hold the bulb, and the other to give it an unexpected twist.
Yeah, okay.
Nice. It's a big compass.
I think this is our missing compass from the control room. Yeah, they're both dumbass. It's good.
Yep, it's an engine room.
I thought you were talking about me.
I like that. What the hell's
We already
this?
solved it.
Oh, that's just the puzzle we solved. Okay. All right, I'll talk to the guy.
What are you doing?
Ah, customers. Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's
I
Emporium.
just noticed
Wait,
the
I
hat
guess he's
on
Mr.
his
Grip.
staff.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our
They're all
operations?
animated. But yes, he's very
Here
animated.
at Mr. Grips, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Huh? Oh, a grip button. Cool. What? Huh? What?
Grimoire, you don't have any money?
I don't have any gold coins, no.
What?
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know. I'm not trying to buy anything.
Okay.
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Streamer, you haven't been collecting any gold coins. There haven't been any.
Ugh.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
I see.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
get your full name?
Terrible.
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
As well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's
So
what
you
do?
went to a
Sell
submarine?
compasses. Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze
Okay.
and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid, fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name. Great.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
The cartoon blink sound is well applied.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're...
Okay.
I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon
He's being a bit
crashes,
too
fall into the
whimsical.
ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
I see. Oh, how sweet! And hello, human resources, where the moon's bullshit and Crip's bullshit. He's entertaining.
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room.
Right.
He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement.
That's
Suffice
true,
to
she
say,
did.
We ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women.
Two
The
different
voices were
women.
followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu
Her
eavesdropping
pipe
session,
just
she
disappearing.
left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Yeah?
Any other weird noises?
Why?
First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
Again?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety.
Concerning.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run into the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a
Right.
look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
All right.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business.
I see.
Godman
Okay.
Group's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement
Godman.
and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
He's not like a clock. He is not tick or talk.
Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
We all have to cope in this world. That's so true.
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
What do you
Really?
mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
Huh.
What had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea. You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smell?
Yeah?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
Well.
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the
Nobody
task?
wants her to be
From
captain.
what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her...
Because they all think she's too good to be in the submarine.
She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
The submarine is for people to lock themselves away forever in. And she shouldn't be doing that to herself. That's what they all say.
In the last day or so, the symmetry does seem particularly somber.
What is the deal with the submarine?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have
Project?
no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster?
Yeah.
Apparently?
I got that. Zephyr.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he
Interesting.
always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole, come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half-mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't, not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
Yeah, what would be the point?
I've got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's
Don't
very
think so.
strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Werman's an author, not a journalist.
Ah, well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Werman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he was in league with Werman's publisher.
Yeah.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it.
Right.
But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
Reference to the first game, I suppose. I haven't played that one. Okay, it's such a big evidence list.
And in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon. Classic.
Quite classic.
Any idea where it might be or what?
Not yet.
Let's see here. Nope. Doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events.
Yeah.
Then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook. Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother.
Oh, so true.
Tortuga, I assume.
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Yeah.
Maybe they do form a set.
Skip ahead.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation-related.
Yeah?
I don't suppose you know what this is.
It's
This
some kind
little
of
part sticking out the back.
ring.
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
I noticed it.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret
From who?
from everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there, I mean.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
Yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I mean, that's the mermaid. It's her. No, it seems important. It seems kind of freaking important. How about this?
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No,
As I've said, seems a bit too realistic.
count yourself lucky. Is that a sun?
Yeah.
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Ah, yes, wheel tablets.
I mean, you think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by
Interesting.
Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You are suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
Yeah.
What's it a drawing of, exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? Ah, that symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron.
She said before that it's not upside down. That the way that it is, I assume the way that it was hung up is intentional. But I still don't really understand what could be being meant to be
This is from a
communicated by
ship's
that.
I think so.
Did you sell
He's kind of
things
Uncle
in
Grippy,
your
yeah.
shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down.
Godric Grip's nautical and
Yeah?
aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
Ah, you see, the news about the Silkworm Serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
I was gonna point out the use of zeitgeist, yeah.
Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I guess I don't really need to ask about this thing, considering, like, I already know what it's for.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine, and two, I have no idea. It never seemed to have...
Yeah, you gotta kind of ask about everything.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
Like that everybody has their own little
Right.
hand
Although
icon.
it's
I mentioned
not
that
exactly
before,
at odds
but
with the ship as a whole.
it's nice when you see it.
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
Yeah.
Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Ah, here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed. Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing? Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh.
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Yeah! Alright, can I just ask you about this in general?
To be lost at sea
This thing again, yeah.
requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything
Special
about it?
key, huh?
No, can't say I do. Based on
That
this, I
doesn't sound
wonder if
convincing.
It may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing. Are there really only two characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Huh.
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town.
Rip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived. Some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
Does look very strange.
I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right.
Oh, interesting.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think? Haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
Her.
Oh yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
Seems like it would belong to the Moon Vial. Isn't there two her paintings? Yeah, the mermaid one, and I assume this is Felicia Stonetop.
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I would say that a submarine in itself is technology.
There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
Yeah.
There may be something to that.
And what do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure
The sea.
Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it? Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh, then no.
All right.
A crystal ball. Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response. I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Yeah?
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone, just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
Okay.
That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
Damn, so true. I bet Wilfred Winterbottom shows up in the next game. That would be kind of awesome.
Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now.
But they don't even mention the bosun in that movie. Probably not.
Linked on the back of this letter or code, it's detailing how, when, and where to find him out at the submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
Yes, Ibis
You know who
person
that
is
is?
real
No,
interesting
Mortuga
and
never mentioned anyone
strange.
by that name. Not to me, anyway.
Yeah, what about all the top men? What about the dozens of top men?
Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
What about the puss? Now, hang on. I mean, I don't know if they can keep the movie all audiences if they include that one.
Aha! This must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think?
Yeah.
She's not called Madame Mermaid Orb.
Okay.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
Was it a map too, anyway? Was it the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
It looks like Grip's halfway through
That's what
putting
I was
more
hoping
needles
for.
on it.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And
I
you left
see.
it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
No thanks.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
Could be interesting.
It can't hurt to ask. You know, I think Sam's hiding something in the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Let's do the first thing first.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
I didn't grab. Wait, no, I did grab this.
Oh,
Howdy.
you want
Pipe.
to look at my
Peepee.
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Seems to have some kind of speaker on it. And whatever this is, the numbers, it rotates. This is like some kind of recording device.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a little tape player.
Yeah.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya.
Yeah?
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
When did she record this? When would she have even been able to record this?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps
Yeah?
both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Okay. I know that Dirk is talking about, like, killing off the character, right? Or, I don't know, maybe he's talking about killing Wormo. I don't believe that Dirk is just talking about killing Mortuga. It's gotta be either, like, just killing off, what is it? Marcus Mordoom? Or killing Wormo. Maybe he wants to kill Wormo, so then there's no sequel or anything. But I know you don't have any better ideas. I think that's referring to for the book, right?
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void.
Yeah.
Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still. For this is the end and the beginning.
Ah! Okay, hang on, can I do this again?
why'd you even need?
I told you.
Nah. I was thinking it did kind of sound like maybe it was Tadpole, but I don't think so. Just enjoying it, sorry. Oh, the audio is not playing now.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still. For
Not positive if I recognize the voice or not. Static! Okay.
But why'd you even need?
I told you before.
I'm guessing probably that. Probably just isn't anything recorded on the fourth one? Maybe? I don't know.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Give me the Chris, hello. How are you doing, my friend?
this is the end and the beginning.
I told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request.
I don't know, maybe? It could be her, maybe? Out of the voices that we have, I feel like it's most likely to be her. Okay, the achievement for looking at the pipe is Ceci n'est pas une pipe. Didn't Moon describe a scene like that? Yeah. They were talking about having heard the voices above and stuff like that. That recording is certainly from when that happened, right? Maybe it's a ghost. Yeah, maybe it's a ghost. Should I jump here or should I look at the build? I want to look at the bilge first, honestly. We'll go over there in a sec. But I like to clear out the rooms.
It's
Oh.
almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Is there something in here that would... Oh, yeah. The buoy.
Well, that's not right.
No? Cell phone.
We can use Dirk's cell phone.
Yeah.
Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Oh, man, we're about to see
You're
something
not
scary in
pointing
here,
it anyway.
probably.
Well, where should I point it?
Point it here.
Here?
You're not pointing it
Well,
at
where should I point it?
No, not
Like
there.
this?
No.
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
It's a very silly way to do this.
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Yeah, the sun tablets. We throw the sun tablets on the ground and they explode into light. Rotate the two outer dials and the two inner glass orbs. Oh. Okay. All right. I understand. Have fun! I will. There's no way for you to stop me from having fun. There we go. That's the one. This one more complicated. This one definitely more complicated. Almost. Thank you for considering the Dreamcast. Here we go. No problem.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay, nothing scary. That's nice.
What's that?
It's like another cell phone. Oh, it's a diving license. Well, it's Tadpoles. She was part of the Ocean Rescue Association. Specialist. Free diving. In limited visibility, deep diving, high pressure. What kind of name is Tanya? It's a pretty good one. It's pretty awesome, and it's pretty great, I think. Florida.
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
The device? Oh, well, this is the gun, huh? This is Dirk's gun he was looking for. Yeah, that's a gun. That looks like a gun. He says it's not a gun. It looks like a gun.
A glass bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be
Are you
so quick
sure?
to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash.
Oh.
It's a thigh-high pool of dirty water.
Thigh-high?
Don't say thigh-high. Say knee-high. Or waist-high.
But it was in between the two. Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells.
Sometimes the smell that's bad is good.
The light is coming through.
Sometimes that sea stink hits.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Anything else that sticks out here? I don't think so.
So, the bilge collects excess water.
Sure.
Meaning, water is getting into the submarine from the outside?
Best not to think about it.
Yeah, but like, not a lot of it. Not causing that much of a problem. Okay. As much as I'd like to discuss with Tanya, we should probably go up here.
Tortuga stone cauldron.
Okay, this is just showing me this again.
It's the drain.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
Was
Yeah,
it?
we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember?
Ah, yeah, to let the light in. Is that something?
So this is the Illusion Theater.
Guess not.
It's very small for a theater.
It's basically just the end of a corridor, separated from the rest. Someone's hung up a curtain here. It's tied to the wall.
No, like a theater. Finally, something to justify the name of it. There's a little broken bottle.
I'm guessing Tortuga.
Yeah, we got that. Probably don't need to click on anything I've clicked on before, I guess. Hey, wait.
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
Okay, not what I was meaning to click on. I was actually kind of interested in the hole, but...
Hello.
It's a little set of tiles.
Okay. Cool puzzle. What? I guess that. Hey, that's not hurt. Then what would be... Huh. I think that's what I'm looking for there. This one's eyes are big. Huh. The diamonds are gonna be weird with it, huh? I could just leave that there, I think. Hopefully it's not picky about this. You know? I can't tell if the colors are implying anything. Should be... Yeah. That's in the correct spot. This twice? Oh, right, yeah, because, this goes here. Go up. Is that it?
Nope.
No?
So there's 4 rows with labels for the tiles.
No,
I
I
don't think the colors matter, just the shapes. So a few of the tiles are exactly the same.
My hearts are wrong? My heart is wrong? Oh!
Hey, I did it.
I'm impressed. It's unlocked, I think.
Right, let's get this thing open.
Okay, scary. But yeah, that would be the thing. No, it's okay.
Girl in there.
It's a doll, I hope.
Yeah, the life-size doll of symmetry silk moss she uses to do her magic. So there isn't a second symmetry on here, I guess. Yeah, David Lynch said that. So true.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Ugh. What this?
No, I think it's a projector.
Projector? Whoa, scary. That's death.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Okay, well, that's the thing from the recording that Mariana did.
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping? Hi there.
Still more to see here. Oh, I guess not. Interesting. Well, probably should ask Sim about that. Hi. Been a while. I guess I've got a lot of stuff to ask you about. I guess there's a lot of stuff I have to ask you about.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole, number 5, the still waters.
Interesting. Is this the timeline of people showing up? Yeah, she's pretty great. Let's keep investigating. Yeah, a lot to discuss about with her.
Madam Tadpole, number 5, the still waters.
Still waters. I don't know that it's tranquility. Then again, I don't know that there's actually a right answer to any of these. Oh, how'd you know? Yeah, she's cute. Water changes all the time. Not if it's still.
Hiding a dangerous secret.
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain
Yeah.
floated.
and crime dark scene but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7, The Empty Inkwell.
The empty inkwell. Evidence of hard work, apathy, amorality. I feel like apathy makes sense, honestly.
Apathy?
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
I see.
Herself.
I'm following.
A time spent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected, my lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zacharias Zephyr, number 3, The Entangled Dream.
Mm-hmm. Deceiving yourself. It doesn't seem that self-deceptive to me. I mean, anytime they go like, you're not a real doctor, this is all made up, he's like, exactly. He's losing his way? Not
Losing
sure.
your way?
Not that any of these seems to have any kind of real answer.
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims. Like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy
Clink
it is.
clamor.
What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, The
Number
Broken
2.
Compass.
Broken compass. Dismissal of
The
guidance.
Dismissal of guidance?
It's number 2. What was Mortuga?
Like jagged face, sleep, his broad form doomed to dwell. Magnus Mortuga, number 1.
He's number
The
1.
turning wheel.
It would make sense.
His
Then
life's
what is
solitary
Zephyr?
one.
Herself.
I'm following.
A time then lo, a shock.
Why'd he do that?
Zacharias Zephyr,
Number 3.
The
That doesn't make sense. So, like, if Mortuga's number 1, Zephyr should be number 2, right? Because then the numbers would line up with, like, what order they arrived in. But Grip is number 2. And I'd have to, like, double check with the rest of them,
I wonder
but...
if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Oh, yeah?
Can't hurt to ask.
Later, I'm doing stuff. Grip said they knew each other before. That's true. Hang on. Symmetry, Tadpole. She was number 5, right? So that would make sense. Hang on, okay, so... Magnus should be number 1, Zephyr should be number 2, Grip should be number 3, Sim should be number 4, Tadpole should be number 5, Sin should be number 6, Wormo should be number 7, Dirk should be number 8, Mariana should be number 9. Is Dirk number 8?
Or a mage in guise, who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not,
Interesting.
as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By
Interesting.
himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansum, number 8.
Yeah, number
The
8.
Shiny penny.
The shiny penny! Capitalist greed! Easily distracted?
Being easily distracted.
And Moon should be number 9.
This moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves a newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck.
So true!
The name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Oh, interesting.
Mariana Moon, number 9. The
Yeah, number
half-hidden
9.
moon.
The half-hidden moon. Incomplete disingenuousness, reclusiveness. I do feel a little suspicious about her.
Disingenuousness?
I'm not actually gonna get an answer though. So I was saying Sims should be 4, right?
You look kind of pale. Are you?
Alas.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
yeah.
like enwrapped.
Okay.
Of glass and gleam.
Fine.
Of what if all?
Huh.
Symmetry silk mark.
Yeah, number 4.
Number 4. The unblinking eye.
Resolve?
Fair Cynthia, oh true.
Cynthia,
No kindred
truest
realm.
friend,
She
you're
is
very
Ah,
gay together.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, you know.
'Twas no said to helm this
Is
vessel.
that so?
Cynthia
Yeah, the
Seafoam,
animation
number
and stuff
6.
in this game,
Legend
the character design, I missed what number it was. Wait, what? Did I not answer this? I thought I answered this. Heavy burden.
Heavy burden.
Fair Cynthia.
Sorry,
No
we-
kindred.
Really never-
She is.
Ah.
Let me get that again.
Makes
It was 6, yeah.
no
That.
said to helm this
Is
vessel.
that so?
Cynthia Seafoam.
Yeah, number 6.
Number 6. The leaden crown.
Huh. They're letting me answer this one again. Is it taking responsibility?
Taking responsibility.
Now I'm
Fair
curious.
Cynthia, oh truest.
You're both from
So
Silk.
kindred
You
bred.
really never ran.
She is blue.
Ah.
Must have been.
'Twas no said to helm this
Is
vessel.
that so?
Cynthia Seafoam. Number 6. The
Huh.
leaden crown.
Poison chalice.
Fair Cynthia, oh
You're
true.
both from
Though
Silk.
kindred
You really never
she
ran.
is blue.
Ah.
Hmm.
Of course.
You make a friend. Must have been. you
'Twas
know.
no sudden thing to helm this vessel.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam. Number
No.
6. The leaden crown.
She just asks me every time on this one. This must be like an oversight or something. So it seems like the numbers are right except for Grip and Zephyr. They're swapped. That's weird.
Cynthia Seafoam. Number 6.
That's very strange. Is there any indication in the captain's log that it would be something different? Zachariah Zephyr got your grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. This does say we. Final preparation before we take the submarine out for the first time. Is it possible that Grip was involved in this? And then left the submarine at some point before returning? Yeah, wait. Yeah, so, I mean, we know that he was familiar with him before, but the fact that, like, he doesn't say, like, a man named Godric Grip here is also suspicious, right? Because he says that about everybody else. He also says that about James Duss. I guess he would have known James, though. I don't know. Sim, I gotta ask you about stuff. We got boatload of clues.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
I see.
Okay. Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
I see. This sounds like you do know anything.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets
Submarine,
are
like,
his
yeah, I
own.
guess.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
A little squeak animation.
My fogball,
Your fogball?
That makes
as
sense.
carved and crafted.
You made it. What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Gregory?
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
That's true.
Let's go talk to him.
I have finished going through this stuff.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know I didn't know it had a name.
Mm-hmm.
Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Okay.
That face!
You know what
Yeah?
it is?
Mine
That's your
eyes are
fictitious
transparent.
uncle.
Nothing more.
Now, come on. That's your fictitious uncle.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain. What would you say that is?
Sealed within.
It's
the
not weird,
glassy
that's true.
tin.
Yeah.
But it's weird that it's her
A
fictitious
mistake?
uncle.
A regret.
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
It's like a walkie-talkie.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
Right, yeah, it was making noises when I shook it last time.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
Could be both.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron
I don't think we
casted
know
frame,
where
ever poised for
she
rope
is
to
at this
snap,
point, right?
Ever set to fall?
Mortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
Yeah.
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost?
Okay, Sim.
An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former fallen captain?
Technically, neither. It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it. Who penned this page?
T.W. Avis?
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
Okay, that's a little essentialist, but yeah, okay.
Against all odds has been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's
Yeah.
Fortuna Fellow.
So the
No
daughter
longer tied to
adopted.
fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness, whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got two half-brothers. Okay.
It's true.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually
Oh
met
yeah,
Felix.
Freya's on there.
No,
Oh, well, we did.
Wait, can I see that
against
again?
all odds, bound only
by the
Your matron?
no longer tied. Whatever that's supposed.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
Sorry, I missed that while I was talking. That's pretty funny.
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either wicked flame or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Huh.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Thank you, Sim.
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
She's so funny.
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
Play the recording,
it's
please.
Oh, I know this game.
'Kay.
One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no.
Wait, I just noticed that it says
Then
Tapdole,
what purpose doth it serve?
and not Tadpole.
A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
Yeah, no! Alright, here's what we really need to ask about.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
She's really great.
Fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Ta-da! Yeah,
Is
how
this
about
yours?
this?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about symmetry.
Yeah, we are right here. Suspicion. My. Whoa! The ill-fated illusion!
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
Ooh, okay. It seems like it's a performance.
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
Mm-hmm. Something that shows the plan for Sim's new magic trick. We just want to use the... We just want to use the poster?
It's a poster for a magic act.
Hey,
or
Activity.
a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too.
The projector, I'm guessing, is more meaningful.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay! I really appreciate that.
Sweet sister Inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay, admittedly, like, that is something that is, like, you really have to be thinking to solve for that, but in this case, like, that is an easy solve, for sure. Not this. Where's the thing? Is it just this? Do I just use the old poster again? Or do I want... I don't think the projector is meaningful right now. I think I do this. Yeah, okay. In her reflection, we'd suggest Sim used a doll as a double.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the
This
Looking Glass
special
within the
mirror?
past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
I mean, she's
misunderstand.
in it.
I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
Admittedly, so... They... Sorry. They feel less identical, but I don't feel like that's the right answer here. Didn't mean to. Banned her. She's lost one of the other prompts. Sim and her doll are no longer identical. Hang on. Doesn't seem to be another prompt implied here. Like, is it just because they're not identical anymore? It feels like a... Like, I can't really tell if this is like a stylistic thing or if they are supposed to be like particularly different looking at this point. Locket's scratched and messed up. Doll has the projector. Am I overthinking this? I banned her from performing it. That doesn't make sense. I don't think there's anything indicating that, right? Am I forgetting something from last time? That's weird. She doesn't have the fog ball, but that's not part of this. Well, I guess it says Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience, but I'm shocked you knew that she was me. Like, I guess that does imply that we're supposed to see them as a little too distinct, maybe? But it's not like there's a massive difference. Could be a prop, but I don't see anything specifically related to Looking Glass. Hang on. No ideas, not yet. Large antique mirror. She still has the mirror. She doesn't. No, I'm pretty sure I'm cooking nothing. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. Like... Hi, Zero. Like, I'm genuinely not sure right now. She. Not what I meant to do. There was. Nah. Too bad if you get this one thing wrong, the game ends and you're banned from playing again. It's true. It's quite fucked up. So he saw, yeah, no, so they do still look identical enough for Dirk. It must be one of the other props?
Because she's lost one of the other props.
You sure about that?
No? Okay.
Not really.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Is it really just she's banned?
Because someone banned her from performing it.
You sure about that?
No.
Is it really that they're identical? But there's the line from... That's what I was thinking to begin with, but like... It's like, well, they're not that different. And like Dirk said, there was two of her. So like, well, whatever.
Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child.
I suppose it's true. Yeah.
For me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
Well, that's not true. What are my options here? Doll still works a double for symmetry. The audience had never met symmetry. The trick was done in the dark. The audience was really far away. Was facing away from the audience. Hang on. Could be facing away, cause like, let me see this again.
Close your eyes, my love, and
Get home. But in this case, she's like facing away, right? So that could be it. It would be projecting. Yeah. Okay.
The doll could still work as a double form, symmetry, if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster?
Yeah.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
Well. Mortuga painted this.
The stargazing girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
It was draped over the cauldron, wasn't it?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Right. Why did she end up using it? Mortuga asked her to keep it covered, right?
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
Okay, but we have the projector.
Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
We'll get to this later.
Okay, the pipe.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim.
I may not have. I don't remember. We can go do
a
that.
woman's voice.
I haven't really been able to identify this.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
I don't think it's Sim's voice, though. The only person on the ship that it could be is Tadpole, and it doesn't look like her at all. So it's somebody else? Isn't that... But how would she have gotten... It's like... I mean, this is definitely not her. Fact. It could kind of be her with the like the face, the nose, the lips, the low ears. But how? That wouldn't make any sense. Like, I don't know how she would have recorded this. Unless it's from the movie or something. Does have like this production number up here, like it says prod. Two nine. Yeah, Herlock Sholmes. I gotcha. It's just... Yeah, like, it doesn't make sense for it to be... It's not Sam, and it's not anybody else here, so yeah, it's gotta be...
It's someone else entirely.
It's crazy.
That kind of does make sense.
Okay. You want me to use the projector? Sorry.
It matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how
I'm jumping ahead. I'm jumping ahead.
That's the person from the middle.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character?
Yeah.
Where'd it come from?
It's good that they did this, yeah. It's the scene from Dirk's movie.
Scene from Dirk's movie.
From the Hex of the Helmets movie, the action figure, I guess, would do that.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll. And
Who I
projected
guess
out
this
the
implies,
room.
yeah, there's like 2 actors in this whole
If the
movie.
doll was sitting on the
And it's a
cauldron,
blockbuster?
Where was the real
Wild.
Sim?
If the doll's sitting on the cauldron, where is Sim? In the little secret spot?
The cabinet? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still.
Right.
For this is the end and the beginning.
Because the doll gets killed.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid.
It's the doll's head.
The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Yes.
Oh. Jeez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
Right.
So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
Oh, damn, did they? I forgot that.
It filled me with a great thunderous guilt.
Yeah.
Why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl, it was his last.
Yeah.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him, and I say this. Maybe I did.
Symmetry. Okay, well, that's everything here, I guess. Nothing new to talk about. Girly Pop, no, I know. You didn't do that shit, Sam. Question mark over this man. Let me, Nico mentioned talking to Mariana about the pipe. I did not.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall
I? No.
Might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
I mean, it seems like she has taken it back. She's still in all her animations.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with his. I prefer maps that show some sort of land.
Oh, she's
Or,
a spare,
you
of
know,
course.
Some sort of anything. I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
She's talking to her.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
That would be pretty scary.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo.
Weren't they suggesting I should ask her about the pendant?
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
Is he?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with
Huh.
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
That's
Make
interesting.
him nervous.
Ask about... Okay. Two of them, huh? Ah, let's go to Zephyr. No, he's sweating. He's sweating and scared. He's afraid of our suspicions. Let's ask about more of this stuff first, though.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Motuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Motuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Motuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she begun scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know. I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
Determined Dansom?
What to talk to Martuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after.
Huh.
First-hand experience of Motuga's mannerisms, affectations, and
I guess so, yeah.
When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
Yeah.
I have a curious observation about Mr. Worman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Motuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Yeah.
Of course. Quite true. However, Mr. Worman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Right.
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Worman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
Right. Yeah, because it's a way out of the book, in a way.
It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of...
It is hypothesized. By whom?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
If he wants kinship, what is he doing in a submarine? I guess he did collect a bunch of people to live in the submarine with him.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Roderick made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
Right, there was something about that, wasn't there?
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
Sally's hair bounces is very nice.
Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time.
Yeah? What's it for?
Exceptionally heavy.
Did Motuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
Right.
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
Huh.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Right.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
Yeah.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
I don't remember the model town. Is that, oh, was that in the inn?
It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell. It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way.
I suppose so.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not so sure about that.
Necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more. An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
Yeah, come on! A little misogynist, Grim.
A photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light, granting
girl.
wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual, though. I was just born with it.
Impressive.
That's awesome, Sally.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
Oh, I'm not death. I'm the nurse. You're never gonna let that go, are you?
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
Very true.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. I'm sure that you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
The keys on this typewriter, they appear
They're
to be
very
a set of
wrong.
arcane runes. Has Mr. Werman been dipping his toe in the black arts? That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not
Yeah.
written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
Poor
I saw the
girl.
diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things?
Yeah. Who is this Ibis?
Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission.
So true.
Somebody's been trying
This guy's
to
awesome.
the Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no.
Hey, pick up! It's you
If
goes!
only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
Huh. Didn't really consider that. Interesting idea.
Goodness. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection. An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
Yeah, sure. The diving license.
A shrink ray, I assume.
It actually does look like a shrink ray.
Yeah, it could be.
Alright, Grimoire. I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of
Oh,
course,
she
it
wants to
could
be
an
small?
Enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
She wants to go mini mode? Alright, suspicion time. The Dream Doctor.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
I mean, my assumption is the moon vial due to sleep aid.
That has nothing to do with my research.
Are you
what
sure?
makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The moon label. I mean, honestly, it's the fact that it's a sleep aid. The fact that Symmetry says it's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream. Even you said that you have similar bottles in the Dream Chamber.
What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
Smell? The color of the liquid? I guess the smell is what made Mariana think it was a sleep aid?
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
The smell of the moon vial liquid is connected in Zephyr in some way. Because it's a sleep aid, breathes the dream helmet?
We'll get to this later.
Okay. Another clue with the same smell. Was there another clue with the same smell? Maybe in skullcap, chamomile, seawater. I don't recall. You didn't remark it at all when this is mentioned. Of course I didn't. Did I talk over it? Yeah, okay, the hex bottle. Thank you for the follow.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The X bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
Blank is actually just, and it can talk. A mouse is actually just Dirk Dansom, and it can talk. Larger than is contains. Sea creature. And it's asleep? He's using the sleep aids on a sea creature inside the bottle?
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
A sea creature?
Well, it's a it's a hex bottle, so it's a hexapus.
It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
Yeah.
His name is Hex.
Aww.
I've had him since I was a young boy.
Aww.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen.
If you say sexapus, Grimar gets mad at Sally. That's
You
cute.
never let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night. And
Oh, how
during the
nice.
day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
Pattern on Hex's skin. An image of his dream. The funnel is an image of his dream. From a photograph. I feel like this is something that I have not put together. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Did something go wrong? Notice something I didn't first play through. Okay. Yay. How exciting. Shaking doesn't really do anything, it seems. Yeah, you're soft locked. Okay, I'm also noticing this. Wow. I can't really tell what I'm looking at here. But, I mean, I would imagine it would have to be this, somehow.
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
I mean, the funnel. And they've just given me the correct answer there.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle, specifically scaled up to human size.
Yeah.
We heard Mortuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
Where does the dream helmet send the dream spirit energy? The bell? Huh. I don't really have a better idea than the bell. Doesn't seem like the projector has anything to do with it, right? Or... That feels like a big leap. Though, either way, I think this is kind of a big leap. The bell?
That's not it.
Yeah, no, okay. What other dream chamber? Oh, it's in the dream, something in the dream chamber specifically. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but what else was here from the dream chamber? The fog ball? That doesn't make that much sense, does it? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, yeah. What's the connection between these two clues? The key thing. And the fog ball violently explodes.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass.
Was it Uncle Gregory?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil.
But was it Uncle Gregory, Zephyr?
Consistently replicated.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but
yeah, it was Uncle Gregory.
There it is, irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but
the fog ball was designed to show the
fog ball
face.
was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
Whoop. Yeah.
But what's the connection?
I just wanted to see what the other options were.
The face to appear.
I'm guessing it's Sim's voice because of the microphone.
The fog ball is designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait,
Okay.
we don't have to.
Right, yeah, we've got the recording.
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Oh. What? Hey, wait, what? Oh, I have to go to use. I understand. Right, this.
Stargazing,
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
Oh my
I
god.
don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
Yeah.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Motuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
So did he just like put himself to sleep while Symmetry was hidden? We have evidence that suggests Mortuga took one of Zephyr's moon vials, the ship bottle. Mortuga had the glass dropper from the moon vial.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime.
Yeah.
1 floor below.
Very strange. You think maybe it could have fallen
So,
somehow?
Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
What?
Maybe we can get Hex to think about something else.
He is nocturnal. You will leave him be.
I'm still not really sure what I'm seeing on Hex. Where is Hex? There. Is it... Is it the mermaid, like, rising up out of the sea or something? Maybe? Not really sure. Well, maybe we're not gonna get anything else just yet. Let's go see Grip. He doesn't seem to be sweating. Wait, there's something that I'm supposed to click on? I haven't clicked on this?
Can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No. Okay, I didn't grab this. Silly me. There's the rest of the steering wheel. What's the deal with that? Buy, sell, repair. Here, Mr. Great, treat the unchartable, plot the unplottable, measure the immeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Saturday.
That's it, Mariana's pipe. She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
All right.
On your tap, doll. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag. You know, like an aerodynamics.
Yeah?
Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
Yeah, she swapped the letters
Entire conversation
to
by herself, huh?
for hydrodynamics.
You know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic. And it's also a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And
Yeah.
this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I'd wager it was.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
Oh,
Anytime you
okay.
want to check your opening times, they're right there.
Am I right?
Oh look, there you are, with a cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his
Now
side.
hang on, that is a
Why?
different cane.
What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
All right. Okay. Whatever.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
It's a different cane. It's a different cane than what's in the image. Oh, he's got two faces. That's delightful. All right.
Remove what?
The hat?
Bandage around the middle.
Oh, the bandage. Okay.
Why?
I'm just curious.
Yeah, this is two sticks that have been put together. That makes sense enough to me.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
A submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Okay, that's all we're gonna get out of that for now. Where to next? Dirk and Wormo, Sin. I haven't talked to Cynthia in a while. We got tons of stuff we could show her. This is the big report, I see.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban
Right,
them,
because
but,
of
you know,
Hex.
maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
A
Could be
hexapus.
anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got like black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down. Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's
She
super
is.
strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
She's
Also,
pretty
she's traveled
awesome.
the world. She's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess. Mr.
Worma.
Gorman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kind of grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house.
Ah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
With a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Worman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
Yeah.
Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Okay.
Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why I didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
Okay. So much stuff to talk to her, but I haven't talked to her in a while. Doll.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot of stuff in here.
I don't like that. It's kind of morbid.
Oh. She doesn't want to see her girlfriend get decapitated. I understand.
Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah.
Antenna?
Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
Oh, because it was in the bilge, yeah. So it's an antenna. Did he put his phone in it or something?
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I
Sorry, I
went to
didn't
Denver.
mean to.
I had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Yeah.
It'd be useful.
He handled it.
It's
We
pretty
figured that
dark
one
in
out.
here.
Hang on. It's like it's got... Yeah, it's got 2 ports in the right places. So you put the phone into there so that it can get signal way out in the ocean? I guess?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But
Aw.
you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Yeah.
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Not really.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah.
Hmm.
I bet there are.
That's a good point.
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good. That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Hmm. What else?
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who
see.
owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Hmm.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
Yeah, it's a good
I
emote.
want to know what that is. Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The
Yeah?
silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Yeah?
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
I gotta be honest, I watch this game and I'm like, I wish I could be like as animated as these characters this way, you know?
Oh, Sims Fogball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so. What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials?
Yeah.
M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Am I?
Okay. I mean, it could be Magnus Mortuga.
Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah. It almost looks like a logo for something.
Yeah. Which, could be... What was the... Let me look at that again. Yeah, it's his bottle. Could this be... It could be like manuscript. That Wormo was working on, maybe? Or maybe Sim, but that feels unlikely. Well, I don't know, she is really worried about having cursed him.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena?
Dearest.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it?
Because it
belong
looks
to
like
you?
her mom.
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Oh, wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got
There?
knocked and he was
At the
straightening
moon?
it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Speaking of...
Friends use a shop here from time to time. They'd
Okay.
complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Ah! Hi, hello. How are you doing? What's up? What were you up to tonight? How's it going? That's me. Aloha, hello, Bug. How are we all doing tonight, everybody? GG? Wow. You're playing Flipneck. Oh, yeah. Flipneck is cool. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen bits of it. Pinball. Well, that's awesome. I hope you had a good time. We're playing The Mermaid Mask. It's a mystery adventure game in the Detective Grimoire series. I guess we're still kind of in the initial investigation. This is like chapter 1 still. There's a lot here. We're just like showing everything to everybody right now to get more information. This game's very cool. Check out these animations.
Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh, weird.
Really? Yeah, no. What's your question? Why is it her painting? The painting has a label on it that says her, and that's it.
What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
Okay.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing
That's
in
awesome.
the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
Damn! You don't have to be so fucking... You don't have to be an asshole about it, Grim.
This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
Yeah, it's the buoy.
I I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Yeah.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
Grim, worst character. They should replace him. Maybe, yeah. I think we can do this with just Sally.
Let's go look at that painting again.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe we should take another look at this.
Search the entire painting for anything that seems strange.
Is that the sun?
I was thinking it was the moon. But I see.
The sun was upside down.
Didn't even notice until now. Aha! A secret ladder.
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room.
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Okay, Grim. The secret room. I guess that makes sense. You would have to sleep somewhere, wouldn't he? What's all this?
What is that?
Some kind of diorama.
It's a model town.
Oh, did I accidentally hear about this early? Huh. And with people. Cynthia's parents. Fortuna. Wormo's dad, I guess. This guy, probably Faustus Fellow. Oh shit, they didn't account for that. Yeah.
Hey, there's a panel at the front, and it slides out.
Oh.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Oh dear. Okay. Swap the positions of the sails. Tap on the boats to rotate them. What? I don't think I understand. Is this based on something else we've seen? I may need the hint. I know.
So we can swap the sails between the 9 boats, and we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions on the grid.
True. Yes, that's what this said at the top. I have...
I'll do this later.
Hang on.
Kaboom! Hey, there's a panel at the front.
I guess that's
Huh.
This. Not helpful. Okay. Let's just poke around a little bit longer.
Go on, say it.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Come on, Grim! Grim!
Mm-hmm.
Yay! This guy! He really is the worst.
What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Maybe this will be easier. A jewelry box, like a woman would have. Well, the sounds are awesome.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah.
I gotta say, sound effects in this game are pretty good, so it's fellow family related, huh? Yeah? What? Chapter 2? Okay, it's chapter 2 now, the box that would not open.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Yeah?
Let's go talk to her.
Then a sec. I haven't finished looking at the room.
A little window. It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun?
No.
A barrel of laughs?
No. It's a barrel of seriousness.
That's tragic.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
Candles. They're caked in dust.
So he's not
Some
even
hanging on the
using
back of the
this.
chair. Socks?
Bandages.
So this was Martuka's bedroom.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
Yes.
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
This
I can see an
is
old wooden deck.
the deck, yeah.
Looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
I can see an old...
Okay, is that it?
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open?
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least.
Hmm.
The door is firmly...
For once, I'm glad to hear it.
Most of the room is made of this door.
Why would I want to put the curtain back? Do anything for me?
It's an umbrella.
It is?
Falling apart. It looks ancient.
Don't think there's anything else here to look at. I gotta...
Hey, there's a panel at the front.
I guess that's the ocean.
Huh.
What the fuck? How am I supposed to divine anything from this? Do I need to make them match or something? No, because there's no extra 3. Two. But there's too many 2s. Do I need to make math? Like if I make these opposed, this leaves it with 2? What is the X? Assumption here then is that I will want 1 here, 3 here, 4 here, 5 here, and 6 here. So I don't know, this? Maybe this is addition? That makes 6. This is 5 by itself. I need 4 X. So can't do that. This needs to be. This doesn't make sense. The way that I've developed this is a problem, probably. -1, or 3 minus 2 is 1. That's 2. This is not 3, though. This here, but then I can't make 1. What? The fact that they rotate all the way around is also like a problem, I think. Hang on, I need another. Yes, I get that.
I guess that's wrong.
I think it's supposed to be a sequence, like a journey. The start point is the arrow tile on the left side, and the end point is the red X.
It seems like the boats can only go straight lines or diagonals. A bit like chess.
Okay, so it's not what I was thinking at all, but I really don't understand what the numbers are for then.
I think the numbers on the sails represent movements on the grid.
Okay.
And the angle of each boat represents the direction of that movement.
This is a
So,
very
the plot
difficult
journey from
puzzle.
boat to boat, going from the start point to the end point.
Okay, so it's 2. Six to get there, but do I just want what's between? Or do I want 7 here to get there? Four. 2. That just takes me back to the beginning. I've made a loop. Yeah, so it's like, it's 1, 2, 2, or 1, 2 to this, right? And then, maybe I want to go up this way. 4 there, this way, go this way, go down, maybe. Seven. And I've made it loop again. What? Two. But I can't hit this. What? Yeah, nothing. Oh, no, this is lined up for that. Okay, so like. It's 5, yeah, okay. It's 2, but how do I even get to this? Do I have to use all the boats? I assume I have to use all the boats, right? Okay, got it.
I did it.
Good job.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
It took a second to try. I like that they trade off doing the puzzles. It's another film reel, of course. Mortuga.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic!
I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Be where, exactly?
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
And of course, no recording of the rest of that conversation. So I guess she got lost at sea, probably. And maybe he's been out here in the submarine looking for her. Or something. Does he think the mermaid is her? Is that why they're both the her painting?
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Yeah?
Let's go talk to him.
Okay. Sure, yeah. Why not? Hey, Grip?
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea.
It's a 50% at the top. I assume it's completion.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Did you open it?
Not yet.
No.
We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
Yes.
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
All right. The suspicion. The curious case of Cornelius Kane.
Ha-ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Cornelius? What about him?
He's different.
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
Yeah, but like...
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a
This one doesn't seem like a very challenging
yes,
suspicion.
I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
What happened?
What happened to the original Kane?
I left him at home when I went
I
off
don't
in
think
my
that's
league.
true.
I thought I ought to leave the trappings of the brand behind me, but it wasn't to be, clearly. Where are you going with this?
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
Uh-huh. I mean, this, yeah?
We'll get to that later.
Okay. Ship wheel?
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
Yeah, but like... the bandage... If you remove the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from... wooden cane. Okay, yeah, sure.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect of it.
Eh? It's not... Maybe the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from... Oh, the this?
This is the correct clue.
No.
You need to choose...
The this?
This is the right clue, but we want...
What? Oh, do I need to... Yeah, I forgot the button. I didn't notice.
Remarkable. This is quite the revelation.
I didn't notice that I could press the button.
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
You got the rest of the
Because
broken wheel
you've also
pieces.
got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
I forgot the button. I'm sorry.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I
Yeah.
was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Expected disagreement between group number 2 rules and navigation of the submarine. I'm guessing the map.
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Yeah. What part directly relates to both Grip and Mortuga? The service record sticker.
Map interpreted by Gondrick Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates. Nor
Yeah,
are there any
it's
apparent
like-
landmarks, given that it's just describing...
Star charting mostly, right?
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill. By working harder than I'd ever worked.
Wow.
Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much.
Really? Okay.
Afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal.
I see.
I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own.
I am having Fenariki. You should check this out, it's pretty cool.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room.
I don't know if this is a branch.
Necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand.
I see.
If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
Yeah. He'd already followed it, technically, and also decided it was too dangerous. By the way, hi, Mr. Pig. And, yeah, I hope you have fun with these games, Ricky. I haven't played the first one, actually, but I played Tangle Tower, back when it was new. And, I really liked it. Yeah, these animations are awesome. The whole look of this game is great. Again, as I just said earlier, like, I kind of wish I could animate this way. You know, I wish I could, like, swap between little animations like this. Maybe I can. Maybe I just have to figure out how to use my programs correctly to do that. And also learn how to animate.
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
This one.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
It's boat. Where's the model boat? There it is.
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to
That's
Felicia
right.
Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they
It's kind of insensitive of you.
map, but do we know?
Or
if
at
they
the very
actually
least seem
managed
curious.
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
Ship in a bottle, like a woman would have, yeah. We have something that suggests that Mortuga successfully reached the center of the map. See, I kind of feel like it's the painting, but, anything else that seems more suggestive? Maybe it's the cauldron. Maybe that's what they found. Because, like, the bell goes in this thing, yeah? Yeah, there's a lot of evidence.
We'll get to this later.
Okay. How about the bell?
We'll get to that later.
Okay. I do really appreciate the, we'll get to that later. It really is just like a very nice innovation. Too few of these games do that shit. What suggests they got to the center? Suggests that they got there. That isn't those things. It's not the painting. What else is related to this? I don't think it's like that the map is torn or something. Does that match? I don't think it does. I feel like I must be missing something obvious. Wait. Is it the book?
That's not right.
Okay, no. Hello, Bobino. Doing well. What? I feel like I must be blanking out on something. There's so much stuff, after all. They're saying maybe the coral. Yeah, Zephyr was saying the coral had something to do with what was at the X. Do we have something coral related here? I don't feel like we do. Okay, well that was a pretty big hint, Nico, but yeah, you're right. It's that. No? What? It's not the box? Damn, weird. Hey, I don't play this game. I know, but you're giving me a nudge to what you thought. Common Watson. It's true, it's true. What? It's not the box, huh? It did make sense, because like I wasn't thinking about the box, because it was all the way at the top. What? What am I missing? I don't think this has anything to do with it. It's still really weird. This is really not 100% on this, even if I think this is maybe Mortuga's. I don't know what those are all about. So no, I simply sit here like, oh. What? Jesse successfully reached the center of the map. What am I missing here? Is it the buoy? Because it's on the other side of it, right? How am I not processing this? it genuinely could just be it.
What's that?
Yeah, okay, got it.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
Yeah, obviously.
Why didn't he
Obvious connection.
What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be.
Yeah.
Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the boy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
We didn't get to that. Nah, he's gonna still do that shit. Then there's actually only one piece of evidence I haven't found yet. That's crazy. I guess we move for now. Mariana. Certainly things to speak to her about. She's got the suspicion sweat. Look at this.
I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Yeah.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fiber. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Right.
Huh.
The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself,
Okay.
It's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Aw.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely. Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe
Yeah.
this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor.
Yeah.
A man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
As
he
I
was
worked
a
out.
wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
Yeah, why does he want to control the town? Box?
Any idea what this is?
No.
You know who the killer is? Not really sure
You're
yet.
not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
Alright. The black box.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
Okay.
She's not talking.
She's so funny. Been on the submarine for a long time is an interesting thing to suggest, but I don't think so.
She's not talking.
I mean, it's always by invitation.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
A letter? Question mark? Huh. Did she? She's the one who like recognized the cell phone. Yeah. Okay.
And how, may I ask, would somebody...
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Oh, right, and she also has a phone number on
Sure
the other
that's
thing, right?
true, is it?
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around.
Okay. What? Oh, right, the pipe, obviously. Sorry.
Notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
And this is the pocketbook. Which includes a phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once.
Yeah.
Ready? Moon phone.
Moon phone!
Custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it.
That's kind of awesome.
I haven't used it in several days.
Aw.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine?
With the gun?
Resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Actually, I'm kind of curious. Give me a sec. They have anything that looks like outgoing 202-555-178. It's gotta be her number, right? I didn't match this. I should have checked before. Yep, okay. Wormo's phone.
Dirk wouldn't need to use
not Wormo's phone, Dirk's phone.
He's got his own.
What's more,
it's just fun to say Wormo.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
Yeah, somebody else used the phone. Honestly, could have been Mortuga.
Bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
I see.
Well,
see you later, Bahamut.
I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Okay. Took somebody away from, killed somebody from, brought something onto, brought somebody onto. Give to Mortuga in order to kill Mortuga to frame someone as a joke to pay off a debt. The actual moon. I'm actually not working this one out. Is it? Dirk brought something onto the submarine to kill Mortuga? Tadpole? I doubt it's Tadpole. No. Hang on. To pay off a debt? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. What's written on our photo again? Yeah, that's a good point. Let me check that. Caught her snooping, taking photos. So she's on the trail of a werewolf. Pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Might be able to put her to use. I mean, from what I have available... Pay off a debt?
Mariana Moon
No.
brought something onto the submarine to pay off a debt. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Change one thing, huh? Give?
Mariana
Yeah,
Moon
okay.
brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
What did she bring on the submarine to give to Mortuga? Is it just the black box?
We found this box in
Yeah,
Mortuga's
okay.
quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
He gave you access to the submarine.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time. Unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
The story?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box.
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Oh, come on.
Or that. No,
Come
I don't
on. Just tell
I think we
us.
could work out where the box came from.
Yeah.
We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
What do we have? The fellow sigil on one of these things. Indeeds? No, that's not it. Whoa, Indy. What? Wait. Did you? Oh. Okay. I didn't make the connection at first. You're right. What do we have with we've got something that refers to Governor Faustus. It's not this. Where the hell is... Not here. There we go.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, But what he wanted was information.
Ah.
Why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question.
He's on the submarine.
Pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask?
You can't leave the submarine.
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you
She
gave it to
must have
Mortuga,
done.
He must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
What?
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly.
Huh?
It was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
Right. So there's... What do we have? That transmits sound within the... He's in his cabin. The radio.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
Yeah.
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio.
Yeah.
So it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound?
Something in there.
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice.
Right.
He was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
Oh, okay. Thanks, lady. Do we have...
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya.
Yeah.
I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
So that was after he got the box.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us.
Why don't we just kill
If he
him?
dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
The stargazing girl stares into...
Why don't we just kill him? Think about it. I still think that's a red herring, but I do have to admit, Dirk is looking kind of suspicious. We don't really have any recording that sounds like it's that. Can't get anything else out of her about this, I guess. Nothing comes to mind. Alright, what next? Haven't gone back to these two losers in a bit. There Though, honestly, I kind of want to talk to Tanya. She's so awesome.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look.
Yeah.
Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Wait, what? That triggered Dirk's suspicion?
Let's go talk to him.
Hang on. I gotta wait on that for a sec.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of silkworm on sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
Okay. I assume it's like they expected me to have maybe asked her about him before, and that was just like the last little clue needed for that, because I did talk to her before I ever met him, you know. Can I
believe I swear.
You know Mariana?
Yeah, we've
What
crossed.
guy?
Performance art.
What about?
The show I saw. This was before I'd even been. She
there.
even mentioned the rumor.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this
Yeah.
haunted submarine with a
Captain that got cursed to live underwater forever.
I know, right?
Just kind of interesting. I don't know.
Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga.
Yeah.
And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
Yeah. He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator.
Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like. God, there's all this stuff I have to show to you. How about the thing with your name on it?
Where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
She
There's
seems sad
something
about it.
suspicious about Tadpole.
We're already here talking to her. we're literally already here talking to her.
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
No.
I think so.
It's her mom.
I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
Yeah.
Last resort.
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Yeah.
Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
There is a lot of voice acting in this game.
Right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I kinda wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world.
Gun?
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged, from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. You keep it.
Okay.
You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath
You
toy
would.
with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
Yeah.
I'd buy it.
Yeah, I'd buy that too.
I really don't know why Werman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got
That was nice.
sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it.
It must do. That's like a Britishism, isn't it? It's funny that like all of these people with like American accents say that.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Are you sure?
Sure.
The way you reacted seemed...
What?
Nothing.
Oh yeah, I could use that. Probably. You're probably right. I totally blanked on that one.
Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Werman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair. And a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down.
Oh.
Swim in that little
That makes
ball
sense.
So who's the guy?
But just some guy, not important.
Really? Okay.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically. Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms.
Yeah?
Except the worms are other people's secrets.
For grubs and tubers?
I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
Okay.
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor.
Oh.
The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond.
Aw.
I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
That's kind of cute.
The best things in life are free.
That's Mortuga's. Although, presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
Yeah.
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
That's true.
I feel so seen.
All right.
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else.
Yep, on the model ship.
Do you know what's inside?
No. It must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine.
Yeah.
I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
All right. Keeping secrets.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point,
Where is it? There he is.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
Oh?
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
Shit. I don't remember where shit came from. Maybe this specifically. I think it's his, right?
Ah.
Yeah.
Nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh.
Ah!
Really? I assume it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials.
Nope, it's nothing to do with him.
Okay.
It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not.
It's literally not a book.
It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Oh, she worked out how we got it.
Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
The stuff. Honestly, it's more like the back.
Do you know who this is?
Well,
Sure. Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
We know that's you. License, obviously.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos
She bought a
of these
stage
three
name.
women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
Like this?
Probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
Clue. Something that suggests who the original owner was. Sorry, one sec. Let me just... It's... I think he's the only MM, right? Is there... That's LL. Something to compare with the pocketbook. Doesn't really have any resemblance here. This is LL. Not this. Nothing that stands out here. Maybe it smells like someone. Bottle cap, poker chips, dice, cigar. Bottle cap, poker chips, dice, and cigar are in there aside from the photos. Don't know that necessarily connects to anybody that we know of? What am I missing here? Sorry, I'm just kind of like randomly looking over things. It's the stone top symbol. Is it? No, it's just the seafoam S. What? There's clearly something I'm forgetting. This obviously goes in the cauldron. Ah, there we go. That's what I forgot about.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
Yeah, okay.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf,
assumedly Wolf, yeah,
was the head of some kind of traveling show, a group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya,
but then why is this here?
Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
Do you have any context for Baroness Fortuna? You mean like this? Yeah, okay.
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stone Top Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Wayland
But then
Wolf,
why is it
Tadpole, how did you end
here?
up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
Yeah? Because you killed him?
So it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited.
Okay.
I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because
Oh.
I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment.
Yeah.
But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot
At what?
at whatever
Life?
it was he actually wanted.
Makes sense. Well, that's everything covered. Guess we better talk to Dirk. Sally is very cute, yeah. Oh, he's sweating from suspicion. He even looks... he even looks stressed about it. Oh, he's fine about it, actually.
Mariana? Huh, man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Right, yeah, the phone.
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, really specific stuff.
Huh.
And that's why she knew exactly when we talked to her. Great.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, let's just go through the rest of this. Here, have your gun.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Oh, whatever it is. I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
This guy is not actually a very good actor, is he? Hey, I got some questions to ask about this.
I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed?
Okay.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
All right, we won't talk about the important part.
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge.
She's kind of Bilbo Baggins, yeah.
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Okay, Sally.
Hey, I didn't know Stim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She's planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river.
Like, not quite so dramatically, but a little.
Refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Okay.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Right.
It was a gift from the studio, a little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene, a daily, you know.
No?
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably? Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. normal cabinet.
Yeah, it was a normal cabinet.
Okay, cool. So, can I have it back?
No.
It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else.
All right.
Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
She never told me she had long hair at one point in her life. Damn, that's crazy. Who would have thought? Maybe people's hair like changes. That's crazy, man.
Grip must have really
long hair like a woman would have, yeah.
I could never. Oh, sweet treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
A big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still?
I like that he whispered that.
Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but...
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona? Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, you know, Toy Town or whatever.
I thought it was just Toy Town.
What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Yeah.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious.
I don't think I should do that. This dirt guy is alright. Maybe. Let's talk about the other murder.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
I mean... Wait, where the fuck is the pipe? Oh, I'm scrolled down.
Hey, listen. Why don't we just kill him?
Why don't we just kill him?
If he dies, we're both free, right?
So,
why don't we just kill him, man?
Time to kill Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silkworm and you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Yeah, the real guy.
I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Now, come on. This sounds easy. What is this? Who is this?
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk...
He's in the first game. Oh, awesome. Okay.
Right. So, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next...
No, I know who Vincent is. I haven't seen the picture before.
Thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
Told Dirk to kill Magnus Mortuga to make a lot of money. Probably something like this specifically, or well, you know, maybe German. Worman.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
Yeah.
It seems like you're basically.
I had been thinking about that.
For the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy?
Yeah,
on
German.
Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away.
With your phone and gun.
I think we'll circle back around.
Okay, start from the phone.
Right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Oh, fun. Your cool gun.
Looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Yeah, because it's broken and we're underwater.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean, okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah. So Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
Yeah. Text messages. Wait. This isn't it. Did we just... Oh, right. Text messages. There we go.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Worman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Worman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him. Maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. And so they really need Worman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies...
Why don't we just kill him?
Free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
It's Marcus Mordoom.
Marcus Mordoom.
That would be pretty funny if it was we killed the movie producer.
he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs.
To take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
This one.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie. And another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Wait. I feel like this did come up, but I can't remember where. I feel like he mentioned something about contract. There's so much evidence. I don't think it's in here. It didn't make any sense. Where is contract information? Can't just be this again, right? Yeah, no. Where was the contract related stuff? I know that I've seen something about it. Yeah, no. This is like, it feels like it's something that I saw last time and it's like completely eluding me at this point. Sure, in the magazine article? He's barely in the magazine article. It's the thing. Her contract came up, but oh, multi-picture deals. Yeah, maybe that's it.
It seems to me like
yeah,
your
okay.
co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because...
Yeah, they spelled his name wrong.
Since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So, you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years.
Right.
Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful.
Hmm.
Look, You gotta understand, killing off more Doom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Werman. He's been looking for a way out too.
Yeah.
Way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
Yeah, maybe. This is all foreshadowing. Grimoire is going to die by the end of this game. Alright. What have I not covered? I guess I can talk to Wormo about all the other stuff. Hey, buddy.
You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Yeah.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
Yeah.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
They might both be right.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess? Navigation. Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No. Why would she be?
Because she came in and then he died.
Bang. Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told
we
you.
know why he's here, Grim. We know why he's here, Grim. Box.
A locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Okay, man.
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
Yeah, that's so true.
Maybe
this is
someone
real.
Planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
I assume it's made to work in case you send a beeline to that being the first thing you ask Werman, yeah.
Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem.
Yeah.
Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on.
Doesn't
Your dad
sound
is listed on the
enthused.
back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia.
Yeah,
See?
that's fair. We've covered it.
Family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
Okay, we're not gonna tell him about Freya, I guess.
What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah.
Look, you can do costumes and stuff.
A treasure map. I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
Yeah.
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here. I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out. Too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Yeah, man.
Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
Yeah.
That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimoire, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
Okay, man.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
Yeah.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think. Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
Is she Ibis? Oh my god, how did I not notice? Yeah, that's the same curl. Yeah, that's the exact same T. Okay, well, that explains that. I had kind of been suspecting that it must be her because I couldn't imagine who else on the submarine would have written that. But yeah, clearly.
That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains
What's the W stand for then?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why?
No idea. You'd
Woman,
asked him,
yeah.
hadn't you? Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
A sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself.
Right.
It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything. Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details. Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Yeah.
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Exactly.
Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
Yeah? Yeah? Grimoire with a hat?
This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Yeah.
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk.
Yeah, we already know that. Okay. No suspicion for you yet, huh? Alright, I guess we can talk to Cynthia about some of this stuff. Not that much new, huh?
There they are. That's my mom,
Yeah.
standing in the harbor, and that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute.
Hey, the lighthouse opens up,
Yep.
and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel
Oh,
in our
okay. Thank you for clarifying on that one.
I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
Yeah. Comes to mind. Maybe I ask. Who haven't I asked about the black box? Probably a chunk of people at this point. Out of leads. Good run. Yeah, it's too bad.
I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room. I remember the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it.
He's just attached to it.
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm
like
pretty
spiritually.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it.
Thinking to mind. Maybe I need to tap the hint. The control room? Yeah? Oh yeah, well I'm looking for... Obviously I need to find the other radio, right? That, yeah,
it's
left my mind.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Have I missed this the whole time? Or it's just new? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these two people should only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of the vessel and all its operations. Yeah. Well, I might as well show this to her.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah.
Did I miss this the entire time?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah. How did you?
No? Great, let's move on.
Wow, awesome. I'm real good at this. Anything else that's like...
What does this do?
Nothing.
So she basically just confirmed it does something, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, I can't even really tell what it is.
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Triangle?
Should we be calling this the control room or the bridge?
What's the difference?
Well, you know, it's,
What's that?
And that's the difference.
Yeah.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the...
I will make no such promise.
Yeah, we've looked at this. The control panel doesn't have anything. It's taken care of. Was it just the contract I needed to find? Show it to other people? Let's discuss the crime scene. What do you mean? Sorry, I just noticed the doll again and got creeped out. She's just there staring at me. do you mean, let's discuss the crime scene? With who?
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste, she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir.
This is supposed to lead to the other stuff. Gotcha.
Box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
A teeny tiny town of toys? Or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
The theater.
Where I lived.
Yeah.
Cute.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth.
Aww.
And now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but would be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Just leading me to stuff that I've already got. Yeah.
The perched upon by little hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
Yeah?
Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
Yeah, I already got that. What do they mean, let's discuss the crime scene? Do I have to go to the parlor to talk to Sally? Yeah, okay.
This is the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
No.
And the
first. And the first.
Never mind. What? How do I discuss the crime scene? What is this hinting me to? He loses the hat frame 1 in the first game. Okay, that's pretty funny. Discuss the crime.
We can't go outside right now.
What if we could?
We can't go outside right now.
What if we could?
We can't get in there right now.
What if we could? Yeah, you know what? Give me an opinion on the hint. I have no idea what that hint means. Yeah, that's what I thought. I kind of figured it was this hint doesn't make any sense. It's strange.
Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter.
Let's just show clues to everybody.
Maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Really?
Like what?
Oh, just little notes, you know.
Like that, T.W. Ibis thing? Well, that's important to have known. Grip.
Two individuals in contention of the ownership of a recent. No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording. It's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. Perhaps she oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick.
Yeah, that makes sense. I love rubbing evidence against the people in the game.
Search Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well,
that makes sense.
He changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it?
It is odd.
I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this.
Yeah.
I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else.
Nothing comes to mind. Hey, buddy.
Whoa, wait. This is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
Buddy. Wormo.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make
Yeah.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So, how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter.
Yeah, but the keys are
outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
They don't make any sense. There we go.
Let's go talk to her.
There we go. We got it, everybody.
There's something suspicious about Worman.
And there's something suspicious about Worman, too. Let's talk to Cynthia first. A captain's legacy. I was just there!
You became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be.
Uh-huh.
We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Oh, does this button, like, open up the thing the captain jacket is in, maybe?
Correct. Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals. That's you and Mortuga?
Yeah.
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B.
This is quite a weird one, right?
He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact
the word recent isn't even there.
Party B. That's you.
It's a big gap.
A recent development.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. I wanna get the suspicion stuff done.
When Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written, how it was actually created.
Right. The typewriter.
It was typed on Worman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Worman arrived.
And Worman
because he only has blue paper.
So this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved, but yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So my next question is this: when did you sign the contract?
A little while ago. Some amount of time ago.
Uh-huh.
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time
Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Magnus Mortuga or Mortuga's murder, rather. And Forge Mortuga, sir. Mortuga's birthday is very good, yeah.
Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
That was his birthday!
Rude accusation! So rude! I assure
So
you, that
rude.
is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
I mean, he doesn't really have a consistent signature. Is the thing. Hang on. Yeah, he always like moves the lines around. What's his problem? It's like, it's probably copied from one of these.
We have evidence in the form of a clue. The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match to this one. But it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem.
Yeah.
You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh, whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means...
It is kind of weird that he does
Mortuga
that.
had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it.
Yeah.
After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
No, probably your mom.
Why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
Seafoam submarine.
The photo, yes. Whoop. The child, the woman, the man, the submarine. Since his family were constructing the submarine, which was known as Seafoam submarine.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time.
Right.
Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered?
And why did he feel the need to put his name on it?
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design.
Yeah.
But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Yeah, because he put boat parts on it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my
Was
father's
it?
to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
Refund the payment? You tried to give him his money back?
Not money, something else.
What does Cynthia want to give back to Martuga to undo the purchase of the submarine? The Indeeds?
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn, originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
Deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond.
Yes.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed.
I see.
Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
Suspicions 2 out of 8, but I've done a lot more than 2. And they have all the clues, so why did they say this? Well, whatever. Warm-up time. Stranger than fiction. Something's weird with that counter. It did just come out.
Is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was...
Games are hard to make. Yeah, it's fine.
For all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
Okay, man.
Right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there was something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
I mean, guess he has to make more of this. Do we have something more? Well, the letter, obviously.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis... Neither of these seem right. Hang on, let me look at this again. I guess the implication is that it's the publisher, but that doesn't make any sense.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's book publisher.
Really?
No, okay.
I'm gonna try
So you
that
got
again.
this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis.
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
What do I... This is definitely also something where it's like, oh yeah, I don't, right, because it's on the newspaper. Right.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own.
Yeah!
So this guy. This is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
Okay, man. What do we have that suggests he would value his opinion? Isn't there? Yeah, for T.W. Ibis.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
That's my problem.
So they pretended to be him.
Know about it. He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
I mean, I know who wrote it, but...
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
Mordoom's hair care routine. Mordoom's catchphrase. Yeah, he needed to kill Magnus Mortuga to use as the plot in his next book.
J.D. Worman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
Yeah.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom.
Mashing the kill Dirk Danson as a political statement button, yeah.
That's an important...
Okay, but you named her Belisha Bone Top.
Writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
You...
Look, I don't plan
You
on
named the woman
stealing
Belisha Bone Top, dude.
more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
Well, there's the... there's... where is it? I don't... Not that. The bottles... that had this.
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you...
I don't know about arcane incantation, man.
That symbol. What is that?
It's clearly him on the ground in front of the cauldron. It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg. Oh!
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine. It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Quite clear.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it?
Wait, let me look at the bottle again. Fuck, I keep missing it. There. I don't know what I'm looking for here. It's same typewriter. Also the only typewriter.
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter.
Yeah.
Which also matches the sheets from the command contract
Yeah.
We know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought
Which is why you made a logo for it?
What happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel.
The book. Got the same logo styling.
The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me. A little below the belt, don't you think?
Yeah, I don't know.
And turn them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right. Don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, you know, murky moral ground.
Uh-huh.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it.
Yeah.
Stealing Mortuga's story
Sensible.
all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
Classic mystery ship.
So what are you going to do now?
Throwing the record of the murder into the
Call my
ocean.
publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this.
Oh, come on, man.
It's funny, you know. I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for
I mean,
him
it
to
sounds
go.
like Dirk actually had that idea.
And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room,
Yeah.
the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
He was relieved because he had
Wait,
something
Warren,
to
I have a
base the
question.
story on.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
It's a good question.
First one? Oh, I just asked my father.
I see.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
Yeah?
I'm thrilled.
Okay. Hey, This is 57%. I imagine this isn't the end. Should I do this now, or should I, like, stop? Yeah, it sounds like 3x structure, obviously. Yeah, there's definitely after another stream. I'm gonna report to her, okay? That makes sense, right? I am... If I'm gonna be real with you, this is just kind of making me want to just come back tomorrow for the rest of this. It's nice to have continuity with games like this.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work, truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
Oh?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like
Aww.
it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think maybe
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go.
Cynthia.
Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
Interesting. Now we're up here.
It's sunset. It'll be dark soon.
Sally is looking kind of cool, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of time when you're down there.
We were down there all day and I barely felt it.
This makes a little more sense now.
Yeah.
But who painted the big Mortuga name on there?
You don't think Mortuga would have done it himself?
It does feel kind of weird.
I don't think so.
Then I guess it was the guy who rebuilt the submarine. Drummond, I think his name was? The shipyard
That
guy.
seems really unlikely.
It's the rowing boat.
Oh wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
Oh, did I just skip dialogue?
Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something.
I was just clicking on stuff.
Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
There's definitely some stuff you can look at. Ah! Secrets of the Mortuga submarine. Damn, now I can't talk to Sally up here. I thought that was what was going to be the progression. Ugh, whatever. Okay. The autosave is on. I guess I could have just quit. No, either way, it's fine. Did the same thing, of course. That'll be it for tonight. I do think I'm going to continue tomorrow. It's been pretty good so far. I'm really enjoying it. I worry a little bit that I'm not, like, chatting enough during this, just because, like, you know, there's, like, auto-playing voice acting and stuff, and I don't want to interrupt it too much, even though I do talk over it sometimes. But I'm really having a great time. I think it's a good one. I don't really feel like I have a good lead on, like, who the murderer is necessarily at the moment. Well, I know who it is. Yeah, I know, because you voice acted in the game. I'm closing up for the night, but thanks for dropping by. I am gonna continue tomorrow and wrap this thing up. Let's see. Who is online tonight? Go watch Taveshi play .hack. I love when she's using the Go Teeth PNG. Go check out her Go Teeth PNG, okay? Yeah, the voice acting in this game is really incredible. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know, more of this tomorrow. I want to finish Shining My Heady sometime, and I gotta start Final Fantasy VI, and probably go back to Void Stranger. There's so many things I gotta stream, everybody. I gotta do so much streaming and gaming. It's so hard being the streamer. It's so hard to be the streamer. But I gotta do it. Anyways, I'll catch you all tomorrow for the rest of this, probably. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I will see you all later. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye!